Hello. How you guys doing? Good evening. Bridgewater, Jojo. About to take a nap? No worries. No worries. How's everyone doing? Give me a second to get this back up. Hang on. Which one was it? This one. That one. Okay. Okay. Hello. How you doing? How was your week? So I am going to be continuing on with Tetris stuff. Mostly, I think, cleanup today. Well, we might do the actually, we might start on the game over stuff, which is what we're doing. We were about to get into last week. Why is that too far down? Everyone says hi. I say hi back. Hello. How was the birthday up there? You guys have fun? I'm sure you'd tell me all about it on Monday. Is it like 100 degrees up there too? Look at this down here. I think it's like about 90 degrees down here somewhere. It's too fucking warm. It's too goddamn hot. I'll tell you what. All right. Okay. It was so nice today. Yeah, it was cooler this morning. And then on the ride home, it just got hot. Well, throughout the day, I suppose, right? Yeah, it's going to go back up to 400 goddamn degrees. It's going to get so hot. I don't like the summer anymore. Feels like 98 in Austin. Whoa. How you doing, Trap? Welcome. Welcome. Is it at least a dry heat over there? Here like, the other day it rained and it didn't make it any cooler. You bought shorts. Oh my God. Have I ever seen you in shorts? I don't know if I've ever seen you in shorts. I have like one pair of shorts. They're in rough shape though, so I only wear them at home. Or if I'm heading to McDonald's like at 2 in the morning or whatever it is. Because that's the only place open at that time. Yeah. Can't be dry heat, but we had a lot of rain recently, so ooh. Yeah, the humidity is that takes you out. The humidity is rough. Last time I wore shorts, my car caught fire, my legs got... Right! Okay, yeah, and you melted your shoe, right? God, how many years ago was that now? Fuck, like 5, 6? Oh. I remember that. Your car just spontaneously catching fire. A few, probably 5. Yeah, probably about 5. Yeah, it's probably about that age. Yeah. You know, I need to get this turned on and plugged in too. Jamaica, how you doing? Welcome. Have a dehumidifier going all the time? Yeah. 40% makes a world of difference. Oh yeah. Yeah. So humidity, taking the humidity out of the air, it makes so much difference. Holy shit. It takes like 80 degrees and humid, like, it takes unbearable stickiness and heat, right? And suddenly you're fine if the humidity's all gone, Suddenly you can do like 90 in heat, but without the humidity. But with the humidity, it's bad. Back is finally better. That's good to hear. That's very good to hear. Come on, turn on. Come on, do the blinkies. Thank you. Over here, connect. Beautiful. Okay. Medicine. And then this one. Interview on Monday. Nice. What was I was gonna check something real quick. I forget what it was. Neat. 35 to 40 in my office. Can't get up to 90. Get up to 90. Yeah. Won't even notice. Yeah. Yeah, so the room I'm in right now is always the warmest room in my apartment. Because my AC is in the other room, right? So it has a chance to cool down my bedroom and this room. There's a chance. Not a good one, but it's a chance, right? Yeah, so I've already got the fan running up there. That's going to help much. That's what I wanted to do. I wanted to grab the little, like, thermometer that I have in my bedroom, and I wanted to bring that in here just to see how hot it'd get. But yeah, as soon as I walk through this door right here that you can't see, the temperature drops like 5 degrees. Easy. And it's so warm in here because I've got, like, the lights going. I've got 3 computers on right now, I think. Yeah, 3 computers on right now. All my sound equipment's on, you know. It can get hot in here. Yeah, low humidity makes it easier for your body to get rid of heat. Yeah. Through perspiration. Evaporative cooling. Yeah. And when you can't evaporate, that's when you it's unbearable. Reference, how you doing? Hello. Okay, so what I want to, I think, start on today is the game over state, right? So a few things I want to happen with this. The bulb temp, yeah, the wet bulb temp, yeah. So what the fuck? Stop it! I don't need to see that. All right. So eventually, I do want to play like a sound effect or like music or whatever specific to Game Over, right? I also want to do some animations that show like the piece that you lost with, right? So right now, the piece is actually hidden, I think, right? I'm not even sure if it's on. If it's in sprites right now. Okay, so a piece is loaded, but it's moved off screen. So I do want to like show where that is, right? Yeah, and then I need to blank out the board. A few days ago, I improved the collision code. Ooh, so I can freely tweak gravity without a breaking floor collision. There you go. It's a minor refactor for optimization. Yeah, I need to do some refactoring for my code here. Not exactly for optimization, but more for readability and organization. You know? Yeah. Other than that, to do any work on a prototype, yeah. I still don't know where you want to go from there. Yeah, that's always, you know, a challenge, right? Like, okay, I did the thing, now what? You know? 6 hours at wet bulb temp of 35 C is deadly for the average human. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I don't know what that is in freedom units, but, yeah. But yeah, it's because you can't get rid of the body heat that you got, right? You can't cool yourself down any because the sweating doesn't work anymore. Yeah. Like boiling, but in air. All right. So first, let's start by. Is there a dead? Dead? No. Let's have a look at the frame code. What's right here? Versus mode, game over. Okay. Losing player on Y. Okay. How do we get here? No idea. No. Okay. Well, okay, it does need to be there, I suppose. Okay, so it clears sprites. We're not going to clear sprites. Let's just see where that puts us. For now. Okay, sprites aren't cleared, but I can't see. Oh, is that because it never spawned in the new one? Is that why? Ooh, okay. And this is probably what's really happening with, or the same thing's happening when, like, I would get the blank screen issue on those practice boards where it won't show anything, right? Because the game's over before it actually, like, spawns the piece in. So that next piece is this guy here. What are we in? Okay, so we're in next block. Okay. JSR next block, state coverage. Fall. It doesn't come out of the fall state. You know who Felix Baumgartner is? The guy who skydives from the edge of space. He died this week in a motorized paraglider accident. Uh-oh. He also happened to hit a woman when landing on the ground. Might have already been dead at that point, so at least she will have a story to tell. Goodness. Skydove, I guess. I don't know. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. I think skydove. Yeah. Yeah. Dove or dived isn't really a word. Is it? I don't think it is. I don't know. Not a correct word. I think I actually want to handle this a little differently than how I have it set up right now. I think I want to change state. I think I want to change, like, using this state machine, not the overarching state machine. Yeah, because then I can use argument stuff for, like, animation things. Maybe? Maybe. Although that state is individual for... Well, that shouldn't be too much of a problem. Even though that state is individual for both players, that should be okay. What's in the frame code here? Read the controllers, do the things, do player, okay. Do player 2. That's the start button stuff. Pause. So I wouldn't want... Okay, well, okay, so I do want this to happen, though, I think. The update active blocks. Let's see. Because that calculates the ghost. Yeah, and this is the code for putting the sprites on screen, so I'll want this. I'll have to put in another check here for, like, what's it? For the like the game over state, so it still draws stuff, right? Yeah, that should be okay. Okay. Where is the enums for this stuff? It's over here. Not the clear text. Are these? Hang on. Am I using these? Debug active, ghost, offset, step, enum. No. Okay, we're gonna comment all this crap out and see what breaks. Aha! Game assembly. Really? What is that used for? Actually, before I do that, let me see what the diff is. Is that it? Yeah. Okay. Page up. Okay. Game.asm, and I want to go 1883. Offset. What the? Oh, this is like the debug mode crap, right? Like I never took this out. Debug kicks. Yeah. Okay. Frame debug. Okay. Yup. Init debug. Init debug is not called from anywhere. Grep. Init debug. ASM and Inc. Okay. We're going to comment it out. We're going to see what this breaks. And the frame as well. Debug update sprites we're going to get rid of. As what? Really? Come on. There we go. As well as the kicks. Debug kicks. I'm fairly certain none of this code was used anymore, because that was to figure out. We use that to figure out the wall kicks and all that, right? To verify that things worked. Okay. Yeah. Okay. That is working. All right. So we're gonna remove all that, actually. We're just gonna goodbye. All right, and then over here, we're gonna get rid of that. Free up some space. Top text lines, sure. MC5, sure. Executing the notification stuff, that's fine. Oh yeah, I'm gonna want to replace those eventually, but make. That's not used up here, right? Yeah, okay. Good. Oh, right, I don't actually do anything there. Game modes, practice, okay. Classic. I forget what this was doing. So that ain't classic. Sure. Do I have... Why is that broken? What? What was that? Hang on. Huh? But why? What is this reading? Huh? Okay, it's not. It's got some address that's all screwy. It's reading beyond something it should be reading. High scores. Okay. I didn't want to jump into that. I want to jump out of that. What's over again? It's F10. I also F11. Okay. Clear. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah. Okay. Then timeout. Whoa! No highlight. I don't want to highlight. Okay. Time attack score. Okay. Load that. Just done that. E005. Pallets. Okay, yep. Lovely. Oh, right, because I use the extended stuff, so I don't even bother clearing the attribute table. Okay, this is all... What is all this? Palette data? Why am I manually writing palette data? Instead of, like, just using the load thing. Init RAM. No. It scores. Okay, so this loads it into memory, and then this actually loads it to PPU, I guess, right? So, sure, whatever. Let's jump out of that, go over here. It's all color stuff. Go down to here. I'm gonna go over there. No, over to here. Okay. Load 1, put that in 5104, and that's the multiply, right? No, that's the you know what? Hang on. Let me actually like set some of this stuff proper like that's not the wiki I wanted to go to, actually. I want to go to this one. Nest of... Okay, well, whatever. Look at 5. This is the internal extended RAM mode. This guy. Over here. 204. Edit label. MC5. 51104. Can I just copy that and paste it in there? Oh my god, I think I can. Okay. Beautiful. Okay. Let me do this for these other ones too. Labels. Add a label. CPU memory. Yeah, CPU memory. Address 5103. And see 5. 5103. Two. Just had to look up the vim replace syntax. I mean, it's not that much different until you try to do something more than just replacing a single word. can be the Vim regex syntax can be a little obtuse at times. Yeah. 51101 MC5 PRG RAM proc 1. Actually gonna give it a name. Prot 1. Pro 1. Protect. There it is. Okay. Address. Yeah, I know all these aren't available. That's wrong. Edit. That's not 01, that's 02. I was looking at the churn mode. Edit. PRG RAM Pro 2. Control Shift R. Control H. You don't even know your own stuff. Edit. EX RAM mode. Right? Is there another? Go back. EX RAM. It's one of those shortcuts that's so hard in muscle memory. Forget the actual keyboard combo. Oh yeah, so God, there's so much shit like that where this happens with passwords for me sometimes, right? Where I'll forget, like I'm not in the context of like typing the password in, and I'll forget what the fuck the password is. Because I'm trying to like think like what keys, like mentally what keys I'd hit, and I'm like, wait a minute, I don't actually know what keys on the keyboard. Yeah, I touch type as well, and again, yeah, don't ask me where the fucking letters are. I don't know. I have no idea. I have to type out a word and go, oh, that's where K is. Right? It's rough. It's rough when I don't have them on the keys. Oh. All right. 5101. Here. MMC5. Chur mode. Yeah, you have to type it to know where it is. Exactly. 5100. Per. You know what? I need the I don't need, but I want. Edit. PRG bank mode. Will this actually copy in the Ooh, almost. I don't know if I have it. I don't have it anywhere close by. Actually, where's the? Oh, let me get chur mode as well. Do the same thing there. Copy, chur mode, edit, CHR banking mode. And then grab these. Flakin', how you doing? Welcome. Hello, hello. Paste. Home. Okay. What's the what are the multiply ones? Because I have those in a few of them. Other register, scan line, no. Vertical split, no. Multiplier. Okay, so we're gonna add 5205 MC5 Molt A 8-bit unsigned Molt canned, not can't, canned. Add 5206 MC5 Molt B 8-bit unsigned multiplier. Well, okay, well, right. Read. 16-bit product. High byte. Okay. Edit. Right. And read. 16-bit product low byte. Yes, sir. Then we got excited. Well, I saw that Dewey Decimal System in a manhwa. Yeah. Korean? Probably Korean. Korean. They do a lot more manhwa stuff. Where's the long form? Well, not long form, but you know the like long strips style, right? Versus the more traditional manga style. Yeah. Okay. Anyway, EXRAM, good. It actually shows the stuff. You know what? Let's actually put the modes. No, because I don't have I don't have names for the different modes, really. Other than, you know, extended attribute mode. Yeah, whatever. Theo, how you doing? You returned home. Welcome home. Just watch the stream so that Wi-Fi cutting out. Oh, no. Welcome. How you doing? Both Chinese and Korean are both mostly long strip and fully colored. Yeah. How confident am I in being able to write a BIOS for an x86 CPU? I've never touched that stuff, so no, I don't think I can. And it's less of a BIOS for the CPU and more of a BIOS for the motherboard. Because it's motherboard specific. Hotel Wi-Fi, yeah. Yeah, the BIOS is for stuff, is for communicating like with the hardware on the motherboard, not necessarily like the CPU. Right, the CPU is talking to the BIOS, if anything. Special flavor of assembly. I mean, that's redundant. Every assembly is special flavor for its thing. Okay, so Load up the current game mode plus 2. What? Excuse me? High score index. Current game mode is nothing. B. 12? Game mode 12? Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay, so I need to set that to fucking 0 before calling that. Menu the ASM? I think it's this one? Yeah. There's even a standard way of writing stuff down. For example, Intel versus AT&T. Yeah. So it was like binary. Still not quite. Assembly is the mnemonics that translate into binary. Now, I mean, it's still kind of a 1-to-1, but not quite because of the addressing mode stuff. Kind of, sorta. Yeah. All right. I want scores. No. Oh no, it's data. Yeah. Where's the frame? There's the frame. There's the frame. Load menu selection. Go to init. God damn it. Load 0. Oh shit. I need to actually clear out the game mode because that's a whole fucking structure, isn't it? Tag game mode. What's that tag? Base game type arg high score index. Yeah, that's menu selection is just wait, what? Don't yeah, this is oh my god. Cause that just select that's so disgusting. Yeah, alright, we're gonna have to just load up 0. Store that into current game mode plus game mode base type. Well, let's do this. Game type standard. We're gonna copy that. Put it into a comment. That load 0. Oops. There. Type arg. And we're also going to store that into HS index. Okay. I know that's loading up 0 for both of them, but shut up, I don't care. So now this should also mean that hitting start here is always the main game mode type. Always. Standard. Okay. I'll go back. Yeah. Go back into it. Standard. Okay, good. And here, that shouldn't have. Well, okay. I don't want that one. I want. Did I rebuild actually? Yeah, I think I did. Okay. Let's go over here. Single block, like that. Tear it out real quick. Game over. Good. 111 222 334. Yeah, dash. Start. Only Z blocks. Okay. Good. Fuck. Okay. TV shows and tech. Combination from hell. Yeah. That's right, but then I can translate this when I was 5. What? That's right, I don't know how to translate this. Like, no, fucking don't. What hardware is that? Is it these? Yeah, what's the hardware? Yeah. Yeah, the standard is whatever the guys who put it together wanted that day, you know? Joke's on them. It's for an old mainframe with 36-bit words. Yeah, right? Yeah. Scorpion TV show? Yeah, any TV show that's got like tech in it or whatever. No. Trying to find old chips to make a custom 8-bit computer. Ooh. Nice. Silicon Valley kind of fucked it up. They blew the stereotypes way out of proportion. Yeah, that's why I don't like watching like anything tech in Molly, how you doing? Anything tech in like TV shows or whatever. Because they always say something that to someone that has no idea about the tech, right? It sounds smart and correct, but to someone that has any kind of remote understanding of what they're talking about, they're like, "What? Stop talking out of your ass. Like, you don't, that's not how any of this works, actually." You know? Mythic Quest, I've heard people in the game dev space is really quite accurate. Really? You're all this in WebAssembly? No. Yeah. Save you. Captain Pie, how you doing? Welcome. What kind of peril are you in? Good sir. Welcome. How was your week? Okay, so why the fuck doesn't... Okay, well, I need to do the same thing up here, I guess. So we're gonna yoink that up here, paste it. What? Oh, I yoinked it weird. I didn't go by rows. Paste it. There we go. Now it yoinked. All right. Considering learning Rust. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. They got to you. What happened? How? Hi, guys. How you doing? Won't that basically be the same for policemen and hospital staff looking at TV shows? Yeah, kinda. But so for the tech stuff, it's kind of like next level sometimes, you know? So I'm not well informed with medical stuff, right? A lot of the, especially in the past, right? The medical TV show stuff was like, oh yeah, that seems plausible. Sure, why not? Now I've realized that, like, you know, all of it is just complete bullshit, right? But when you're watching a medical TV show, you know when things look absurd, right? When a nurse goes to draw blood, okay, well, people have gotten blood drawn, so that's what it looks like. That makes sense, right? I'm brain fucking. There you go. Yeah. But for the tech stuff, that's a mystical, magical box to a lot of people, right? Oh, I don't know how to plug it in. I don't know how to hook up a screen because the tech. Fucking colored wires. The colored parts. If it doesn't fit, don't force it. It's not hard, right? People are scared of it, don't want to touch it, right? So, mystical, magical box. So, okay, it's so easy to suspend your disbelief. But a lot of the stuff that, like, is in TV shows that's tech-related, If they pulled the same shit in a medical show, it's like drawing blood with a carrot. Like, that's how wrong it is, right? But a lot of people don't realize that it's like drawing blood with a carrot, though, because they don't know even like remotely what that magical box is. But, oh, right, last week I went to the doctor and got my blood drawn. They got to use a needle, not a carrot. Right? Versus I found the hard drive, and he's clearly holding up a fucking power supply. Oh, yeah. 2 hackers, 1 keyboard. Yeah. Anyone else using my keyboard, while I'm trying to type, they are going to get stabbed with the nearest sharp object, whatever that is. Pencil or ruler or something. Blood's being drawn, damn it. CS give shut the screen off if I... What? No. No. Edit, by the way, Marion. Edit Faust, welcome. How you doing? That's kind of the problem with a systems programming chair. Everyone is using either C or Rust, and the fancy shit mostly works with Rust. Oh, no. Give him 3 cc's of stethoscope stat. Yeah. Yeah. I can't even use someone else's keyboard myself. All right. The infamous scene. Oh yeah, the 2 idiots, 1 keyboard. Yeah, we're gonna mute that. But yeah. Oh yeah, it's even 2 idiots, 1 keyboard. Oh my god, they're hacking me. Oh my god. That like. Stop. What the fuck? This shit with stuff like popping up or whatever, you know? Like, is that fucking like NetHack or something like that back there? Like, what? Like, this is... Stop. Just stop it. I get because flashing shit on the screen, oh no! But, come on, man. And like the searching where God. Where it's like showing like very wrong faces when you're looking for whatever the hell, right? No. What's this? Nobody actually likes technobabble. Jargon is better because jargon is meaningful, even if it's arcane, highly specific to an unusual discipline. Yeah. In both cases, we don't know what the words mean, but in the second case, there is actual substance. Yeah. And readers can tell. Yes. What is this thread? Oh my god. Absolutely fascinating article about a very bizarre event. Obviously, from my perspective, the most interesting angle here is the fact that ChatGPT is clearly spinning SCP-esque containment documentation at Lewis. Amazing. I'm gonna have to read this later. That is hilarious. That's good. That's good. That's good. Oh yeah, that was like the only thing that like made fucking sense, by the way, was the idiot or whatever walking over to the wall and just going ba-tunk. I fixed it. This guy, he just walks over and just like pulls a plug, right? What happened? It stopped. Oh my god. I didn't do it. What'd you do? What did you do? You did it? No, I did. Dangles the plug or some shit. I fixed it. Like, the opposite of what you actually want to hack. Yeah, stealth, right? Yeah, so the moment that a hack is detected is the end of the hack, essentially. Right? Oh. Hack would know how to rotate their targets. Yeah. Gibbs. Leroy Jetro Gibbs. Should stay within their crimes, not tech. Yeah. Oh, excuse me. Okay, anyway, where was I? So for some reason, I'm missing something. What does menu ASM? What does the okay, right, left, down, up, B. Where's A? Where the hell's button A? What? Oh, okay. Just sir, button pressed. That's not what I wanted. Button A, button pressed. Do start. Okay, mode selection. Correction. Yeah, sure. Otherwise, it's just. Init index game. Go to init. Okay, so for the left, right. Single block ID. Is that? Oh god, did I do it weird? Oh no. Oh god. Oh god, I did it weird. Oh no. Not that one. Base game type. Single block. Update single block. Load selection, okay, load, yeah, select, sprite, top, loop, single blocks, sure, sprite, yeah. Okay, that's just sprite stuff. Where the hell do I... Oh, God. How the fuck does this actually work? Okay. Do start. Because I don't update the thing that this reads. Because I'm not, I'm going to init to the util. Okay, it is start game, not init game. Okay. Load current block mode selection? Mode selection. Mode selection? No! What? How dare? That's not what... No! Fuck! Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, sorry. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention to anything. Yeah, I can tell the game, absolutely. Hey, by the way, error. Error 404. Yeah, so it's a Tetris game. Hang on, let me start that. There it goes. Okay. I found a bug that I was trying to track down just now. I just found out where the hell the bug was. But it's a Tetris game where I'm bringing modern Tetris features back to the NES. That's not really what I wanted, but whatever, it works. Oh, yeah, I gotta fix that. Okay. I mentioned that last time, didn't I? Oh, I need to fix that. I still need to fix it. Boom. Boom. No online stuff, no. But yeah, so the modern features I'm talking about are the full colors. So you see the colors are actually correct for everything, right? Alex, do be proud. I hope so. So yeah, the colors are correct for everything, right? It's got the ghost piece you can see down here, right? That follows me around and whatever, shows where the lowest spot it can go. Hard drops, which I'm doing all the time here. It has wall kicks and the like. Actually, let me reload right real quick. Wow, real quick. Okay, so this is a little test map, so I can show you the T-spins that work now. Whoa, that was the wrong way. Okay, that away. There it goes. Come on. And then this one as well. Beautiful. So yeah, T-spins work. Because of the SRS system that I've got going on, the rotation system, which does all the wall kicks and all that kind of stuff. I've got the bag system working. So every 7 pieces, you are guaranteed to get every single piece. I've got a let's pause. I've got a hold working. I have multiplayer working with garbage. I got that working last time, I think. Right? Oh, okay. Well, I'm already doing terrible here. That's fantastic. Let's hold that one, actually. And then over there. Like that. And then like that. And then once this hits the bottom, that's going to do some garbage. Ba-boom! Garbage. Fantastic. Yeah. The piece will go more transparent. So that's not actually transparent, believe it or not. It's a solid color. It's just darker, right? So that's this guy here. Edit color. I mean, I can make it darker still. Well, okay. Well, 17. That's going to be memory viewer. Where's the 1.7 right there, making that a 0 set, not a 0.5, a 0.7. It didn't change that because that's an every frame thing. Yeah. Can I make it more gray? Not without dithering or something. Yeah. Just the UI UX is kicking me. So okay, so there's a limited amount of resources I have for this kind of stuff. Colors especially, right? Very limited, especially because I am using basically my full color palette for all of the pieces, the primary colors for the pieces, right? For sprite stuff, I got a little bit more room. So player 1 and player 2 have their own single line for sprite colors, right? So I load those in every time, basically, right? So I do have some more sprite stuff right here. I have a few more colors for sprite stuff that I'm not really using for anything. As far as the background goes, I do not have any more colors available on the background. I'm using every single one of them. Yeah. And there's some stuff that I still need to clean up here. I know. There's also some stuff I need to clean up on the player 1 board as well. But again, I'll get there eventually. There's only so much I can do though, you know? But yeah. Brick game, yeah. So it's bricks, then it's on the theme. Yeah, it's on theme, right? Exactly. Yeah. Proper grace period for bringing at the bottom. So I have a grace period. It resets, the timing resets like on rotate, so I can actually stall fairly long on the bottom here, right? That's a long stall. versus if I just let it go. Bam. Yeah. That's an infinite stall? I mean, I guess. It's hacky at best. The way I've got that implemented is so incredibly hacky. It's so bad. Maybe an issue for multiplayer. Yeah, might be. I didn't even fix that, but I should fix that. I don't need to, but I should, you know. I take the player's sprite and only render every other pixel like a checkerboard. Again, I could, I suppose, but like that's getting into dithering territory that I don't really want to bother with right now. 10 turns loud per play piece or something. I have to like do some proper timing with that. I don't know. I and that's still tricky too, you know, because like, okay, so say I do it like, okay, you touch the bottom, so now no matter how many times you spin, it will drop in 20 frames or whatever, right? Well, okay, you just saw it with the LPs. Certain spins bump the piece up one block, so it does drop down one more time, right? So even this is tricky. So even with that, like, you know, that method in there, that wouldn't really fix that, you know. Amounts of turns. You don't have to care about timing, positioning, etc. I don't know. That one's kind of like low on my priority list, I think. Technically possible with extra tile graphics for Ghost Piece, but also remember that each block is only 8 by 8 pixels, including the black border around it. Yeah. So very limited space for dithering stuff. Yeah. No. So there is a different dithering approach that I have for single player. The ghost flashing. Actually, that might be on. It doesn't want to. Did I disable that? Did I break that? Did I break the ghost flash? I think I did. So that's supposed to make that flash. That did like actually change though, right? Memory viewer. It's gonna be the save date, I think, right? So next, shift repeat, shift start, screen shake, ghost flash. Okay. Option _ ghost flash. Did I accidentally... I accidentally removed that. That's cool. All right. Does each player get the same pieces at the start? No. The ghost thing in my mind just looks like a special piece or a non-active piece or something. Yeah. Yeah. Especially make it look more transparent and on real hardware. Yes. The on capture makes them look striped and emulation gets flickery. Yeah. At any rate, it should. God damn it. It should. Son of a bitch. There it goes. It should work. Frame. Okay. What? It's. Update block. I think. Calculate ghost. Okay. Otherwise, load A, option, ghost, flash. Branch equal. All right. Load up. Like was it like frame count or some shit? The RNG or something, right? RNG index. We're just gonna load up that. Load that up, and we're gonna AND that with 01 branch equal no ghost. Options. Okay, we're going to reload, and we're going to turn that off. Really? Really? Isn't that just, oh, right. So I need to do this up here. Okay, shit. I need a, so because adding, we're supposed to be adding in the first place. Yeah, so this is for disabling it. Actually, yeah, so I can just, hang on. I should just be able to do this. Yoink. Fucking copy the code, who cares? Make. There we go. Okay. Setting speed. Half. My Famicom has been on for the entire week. That's cool. Okay. It's got no lights on the damn thing, alright? Make send. Alright. We're gonna come over here. Options. We're going to clear the save data. Yes. Save data clear. Alright. Enable Ghost Flash. Start. And let me turn the TV on. That doesn't look right. Where's my remote? Where the hell's my remote? What the fuck? What? Oh, there it is. Got it. Got it. Got it. No volume. No volume. No, no, no. Okay. Something is wrong. Okay. That RNG index isn't correct then. Yeah, because it is flashing weird. Okay. Remember when I left my Commodore 64 overnight? It fried itself? Oh no. Yes, I can just send code to my Famicom. Yep. Yep. Make sure you use the RGA disc when it gets used for something else. Yeah. Yeah. Didn't I have like a frame counter or something like that? Frame count. Fucking right there. All right. That still does not look right. What the hell? Okay, come here in main. Frame count. Where is this incremented? NMI. What? Something weird's going on there. Update block. It's in here, right? What is that? Okay, oh, okay, that is that one. Okay, that is what I want. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Just the emulation being a little weird? Maybe. Yes! Just the emulation being a little weird. And the capture being kind of weird. That works. It looks a lot better on the TV than it does on the capture, I'll tell you what. It's flickery as all hell, but it does actually work as intended. Uh-oh. Select. Put you down there, put you there, put you over there. Select again. Oh, I'll give him a combo. Yeah. Okay. Fixed it. Is that actually also the case in... it's still flashing on the pause screen too. Let's go all the way to the game over. Yeah. Ah! Yeah, okay, start. Good. 2-player. Oh, because, yeah, of course it won't do that in 2-player, obviously. Okay. Let's go over here. Do I want to Do I want to do that in 2-player? I think I do. Frame, video frame. Yeah, okay. Was update something? Is there an update block here or something like that? Update active blocks. This here. Okay. And then. P2. Now this will flash them at the same time for both players, but that's fine. Not what I want to do. I don't want to make sound. I want to make it. Reload. Good. Doesn't really work very well with. Let me hang on. Let me close the debugger, so it can actually run at fucking full speed here. Give me a sec. No, don't launch a new instance. There we go. That's better. Okay, it's not great, but it's better. And the capture does not come across very well. Now I can do. Yeah. The make send. Over here. There we go. You can barely see it on the capture. But it comes across well on the screen. Comes across real well. Uh-oh. I'm not feeling so good. Good luck. That's gonna send over what, 4? There's another one. Right? Come on, there it goes. Alright. And that's gonna give over here in a minute. Good. Okay. Alright. Automatic VSync. It's not automatic VSync. It just the capture is 30 frames a second, but this TV is actually 60. The Famicom is running in 60 FPS. But it's like half a field, right? That's every other line. Don't worry about it. Falling sand game. Every time I be able to drop little squares, but as soon as I get above like 100 or 100 little squares, it drops the FPS. Yeah. You probably want like a particle system of sorts. Oh. Now I feel experience, but I guess there's special approaches to the problem already out there. And documents, instead of doing all the calculations every frame and trying to optimize the performance with faster programming, maybe instead of optimize the work done each frame. Yes. As usual, metric you want to minimize, as my understanding. Yes. The less work you have to do, the better. Yeah, and particle systems are designed for that. Yeah. Perfectly honest, I don't think switching languages or frameworks or whatever would really give you much benefit in this case. Yeah. The old saying, work smarter, not harder, applies. The best optimization is the work you don't have to do anymore. Uh-huh. Step 1 of optimization is doing less. Yes, that is correct. Yeah. How do you want to make things faster? Do less. just do less. Yeah. So you don't have to do a full calculation for every little thing. Exactly. Exactly. And yeah, so there's so much stuff like, yeah, don't do the calculation every single time. Cache it. You're fine, right? So like, shit, there was one, I don't know if it was like Fibonacci or another thing, right? It was one of those like, you know, recursive programming things or whatever the hell, right? And I don't remember what language I did it in, but I did it in a language. So just a while ago. So maybe like Python or fucking PHP or some shit, right? And it was taking a while, and I didn't like how long it took, whatever it was. I mean, it was still only like a few seconds or whatever. But I'm like, all right, what about if I cache the value so I don't have to redo this calculation every time? So I did, and it ran like a quarter of the time or something stupid, right? It ran so much faster. I'm like, oh, I'm just doing less work. Neat. All right. Accumulation of data over time? Yeah, temporal. For relatively simple things that can be done in parallel, you can also look into doing on the GPU instead. Yes. Don't want already done part of the system, do your own. The free release is one hell of a learning experience. Yeah, right. Memoization? Memoization. Is that what that's called? Is caching? Is that a different name for that? But yeah, so you already do this complex mathematical whatever the fuck. We're not even mathematically. It's a complex lookup. Fuck it. Right? Into a table or some bullshit. But yeah, you don't want to do that again, right? So you store it in RAM or some shit. So whenever you have the same value that you're looking for again, you just pull that out of RAM instead of doing that database lookup or whatever. Significant speedups. Significant speedups. Oh yeah, I was doing that with one of those Advent of Codes, I think, right? Oh, it's that long ago? Oh my god. It might, oh boy. This? No, I don't think it was this. It was one of these where it was doing like a calculation, right? Someone saw that it was like reading from a file. Yeah, I did a little bit of Advent Code PLB, yeah. I think it was, yeah, so I was doing it like the PLB way, which was writing out to a file and using that as an index or some bullshit. And then I rewrote it to not do any file I.O. And I mean, it still took like 6 days to do anything. 6 IRL days, real-time days to do anything. But I did it faster, kind of. Then several ASM programs were caching media image. Yeah, so these are like fantastic examples for that, right? Where you're caching the intermediate of some calculation thing. Yeah. I also prefer looping over recursion. Yes, you don't need useless time and stack allocation and management for functions. Yes. Yeah. Honestly, I haven't really found a good real-world use for recursion that couldn't also be done better with a loop. Honestly. Better, more efficiently, whatever, with a loop. Using a blade doesn't have tail call optimization. PLB doesn't know what optimization means. It doesn't know that. That word is not in its vocabulary. One saying from one of the guys that are at our chair that the more I think about it, the more it makes sense. About 90% of problems in programming can eventually be boiled down to caching issues and not understanding caching. Caching is hard, yeah. It's just most procedural or OOP languages. But PLB is like next level stupid, okay? 49% every recursion algorithm can be solved using loops instead, though admittedly, it sometimes requires basically making your own stack. But yeah, like I said, I haven't found any, like, in my day-to-day at work, I haven't found a legitimate use for recursion that makes sense. At some point, you literally do cache fetch calls a bit ahead of time to ensure data is in cache. Yeah. Okay. So let's commit that real quick. Diff game as ASM. Sonic Generations, no worries. No, 129. It's a little late, but it's Friday, so you know. Where's the code that suddenly had a cache fetch instruct what? Recursion is fine. Just had to understand how to build your exit conditions. Yeah, like in loops too. And it was like Erlang. Recursion is way easier than most because it has pattern matching. Oh, you're on holiday. Nice. Nice. Like people far smarter than me have proven that recursion and loops are pretty much interchangeable. Special function that gets converted to a direct assembly instruction or multiple. Intrinsic. Intrinsic. Got it. Oh, the debug shit. Right, I removed all of the debug shit. Let's have that in its own commit, actually. Git add p. Excuse me. Game.asm. Nope. Yes. Diff main. No. Game Inc. There it is. Okay. Commit. Remove unused debug mode. Remove the now unused debug game mode. This was originally used to debug the rotation system. Now, pattern matching in any assignment has it in case statements, has it in function dispatching. In fact, case statements and function dispatch are literally the same VM instructions. Oh. I think game dev is out there with trading software when it comes to make sure data is laid out correctly in cache and using tricks to get stuff faster. Yes. You often don't need it, but when you do, you really do. Yeah. Yeah, the stuff that I do, like the optimizations that I do are like, hey, maybe don't like write that file just to read it back again. That's takes a few seconds too long, right? We can chop off a second. It's fine. That's a little weird. Don't be doing that. Right? As far as like memory layout, I don't give a shit. I don't care. Does it work? Cool. That's what we're going with. Or shaving microseconds. Yeah, I don't do any of that shit. I think the pattern matching is a property of lambda calculus, which is basically the foundation of functional programming. I guess it's easy to build everything to use correct data layout to start with. Is to change it to do so later. Yeah, typically when you start out doing the right thing or doing the thing correctly, it ends up better down the line, you know? And you don't have to like retrofit your code or whatever later on. HFT? HFT. What is HFT? High frequency trading. Got it. Yeah, so for that, don't they like? Yeah, they're going down to like, okay, well the processor's going to try to do this. The hardware is going to try to do this, and unload this page. We need to make sure it never unloads this page from cache. So we're just going to run that code over and over and over again, pretending like we're doing the trade. Except if we decide that we don't want to do the trade, we're just going to block it downstream from going through. But as far as that core is concerned, it is buying fucking everything, right? Something like that. It's just filtering out all the ones it doesn't want to buy, which is like a majority or whatever, right? But that, sure, it's a lot more like power intensive, but the latency between, oh, we found a thing, buy it. No, we found a thing and then like deciding to buy it and actually buying it is next to nothing, because again, as far as the CPU is concerned, it buys everything, right? No, the average system run the trading tool directly on the core. Yeah, they're doing something like that, yeah. Move all RQs off cores in Linux. They run them at full speed. Yep. Pre-allocate all the RAM and large pages up front at the boot. Yeah. Fuck scheduling. Yeah, exactly. Because there was a talk that I saw about it. I don't remember exactly, but because yeah, if that code wasn't like actively being executed, right? The core would fucking unload that code and page in something else or whatever. Which was never what they wanted, because that cache miss or whatever, to get that shit back on running on the core was more time than they were okay with. So that was pretty noises. Yeah. I wish I remember what talk it was, because it was fascinating to listen to. Yeah. And if you don't have tech art, an artist comes by and wants to do something stupidly expensive. Yeah. Good thing about going to private school is that one gets 2 extra weeks of holiday. Oh, lucky you. Sometimes use Java, write it like C++, but never deallocate. Effectively disable GC and use specialized JVMs and bet on hotspot optimizations, pushing across these forces. Oh my god. I like tech artists as much as they prevent me from having to solve impossible artist expectations. Yeah, okay, that's fair. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah. I'm actually gonna remove that no ghost thing and put that back on anonymous, because that doesn't need to be that. Found that again. Yep. The game over mode, I'm gonna not do that on there. Add partial. Yeah. Yes. Yes. No. Remember that job offering I had a while back? The CPU emulation thingy? Vaguely. Vaguely. All game engines have custom allocators just so we can avoid the OS doing shit. I mean, it had it right back in the Doom days where they had their own allocator. Actually, that was that Wolfenstein 2 where they had their own allocation stuff as well? Where they basically told the OS, yeah, I want this massive fuck off chunk of memory. This is all mine now. I'm using all of it. Shut up. And then it re-implements its own allocator. Back when I was in high frequency trading and smart trading space, Java couldn't do all those things, and a team that uses Java, mine used to as well, would go do a GC for 30 seconds straight, and 30 seconds before the end of the... Oh my god. I made fun of them a lot. Also, you always have your dedicated audio thread, because audio sucks up data. Dedicated off to it. Yeah, I believe that. Apparently, I dodged a bit of a bullet there. The company released a statement that they only have funds till the end of the month, since a major funding partner backed out. Ooh, even though they got a 20 million grant. 20 million grant? Not grand. 20 million grant from the EU. They have to sell or go broke. Ooh. Yeah, that's dodging a bullet. That's dodging a bullet, I think. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, what else is different? Menu, I'll change in a minute. Re-implement ghost flashing. Apparently, a while back, I accidentally removed ghosts piece flashing. Whoops. End of year, not month, not much better. No, yeah, that ain't much better. We're more than halfway through the year, aren't we? Standard audio frequency is 41,100 hertz. Yeah. So you need to display at least that many atoms per second. Single values for audio. Okay. That does not include stuff like effects mixing, etc. Yeah. Yeah. Very data hungry. On Mark II 3DO port, I helped the dev with doing memory allocation because the system uses a high-level OS and, of course, has an allocator. They get pretty fragmented when you only have 2 meg of DRAM and 1 of VRAM. Oh my god, yeah. Basically, allocate everything up front and split it up into basically a few arena allocators. Yeah. I somehow have it there. Yeah, it doesn't feel like it, right? No. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense, you know? So, yeah, the OS allocator stuff, right? Like, the OS isn't really concentrated on, or focused on, you know, the highest of efficiency for a lot of things, right? It's focused on making sure everything works, right? Okay, so it takes a second or so more to load up your thing, or whatever. That's fine for as far as the OS is concerned, right? But for game stuff, like, a second or two is ages. It was March just yesterday. Yeah. Right? In fact, you can allocate all the virtual memory you can use, something like 2 terabytes, and then just subdivide that. We don't actually use, you don't consume. That's the OS doing that though, right? Depends on the OS, yeah. All right. What else do I have outstanding? Generic case, yeah. We also go, oh yeah, we totally have that RAM. Sure. And I don't think that actually, that doesn't fix anything. Because that's not how the game type is actually selected. The game type is selected. ASM. That's selected with. Shit, what was it again? Mode selection. Where's the Xenum? Damn it! Grep. Give me the fucking. Thank you. Grep. Or no. Enum. cell. Where the hell are ya? Main. There it is. Practice, classic, single block, time attack, no hold, dirty board, marathon. Marathon, I believe, is the default mode, right? Maybe? There's no MMSL. Oh my god. Menu cell game. Son of a bitch. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Mode selection. What do you mean? Oh, because it doesn't. All right, so we're gonna yoink that. Do. Nope. Where's the no? Okay, that's the no selection. Where's the thing that I just? There it is. Get rid of that. Load up. Paste. God damn it. Paste. Store that into mode selection. Yoink. Paste. Yoink. Paste. E. All right. Yank. Paste. Okay. All right. Beauty of virtual memory. Different application sizes have different strategies, and sometimes you just use a linear chunk of memory, increment an index, and at the end of the frame, reset the index, so you have a reusable memory for each frame. Comes basically for free, yeah. That sort of template allocator isn't something that most OSs can provide. Really, thus having to use your own. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. If you set VM overcommit memory equals 2, it won't give out memory it doesn't have. You can also set it to panic on out of memory. At work, most servers are set to panic. Really? Huh. Because I guess that's a lot faster than having to. Yeah, of course it is. Because that means you're not doing system calls essentially to the OS to do the allocation, right? Because that's a system call, isn't it? Allocation. Yeah. Yeah. Which takes more time. Prefer to have some set to their own OM score at adjust value, ADJ. Killer to do its to better do its job. Yeah. Basically goes down to don't allocate at runtime if possible. Just subdivide pre-allocated chunk of memory. Work in the kitchen? Yeah, you're fine. The reason Panic is default is because of the risk is that if OM Killer runs, it could kill off some critical OS service, put things in a bad and unrecoverable state. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, to kill it before it does more damage. Yeah. Okay, so make over here, reload, start, good, reload. Cool. Fantastic. What do you mean invalid opcode? Huh? Why are you trying to execute in zero page? How the fuck did you get here, sir? JSR current score plus 10. What? Why are you executing in save RAM now? How the fuck? I beg your pardon? Menu mode selection 6. Okay, why what? Why is mode selection 6? Actually. Because that is what... No. Marathon is... No. That was for just saving where you were on the menu. Maybe? What have been your RQ functions? It's very expensive, but that hurts. Yeah. I work with a team that owns deploying Podman at work because OM happened and killed some custom all system they used, so Podman was borked. Told them to lower the OM score. I want to say like adjective. Adjustment value, but they just argue with me despite the number of system processes doing the same, such as some system D apps. Oh boy. Some users don't want to only play the game, they also want to have an OS, voice comms, etc. So sorry, you have to live with it. These days, for participants, there's no need to interact with the game world if you need to. It depends on the case. This is all, it's all just done on the GPU. Yeah. And what those go, the fibers you can control yourself. That's something you made up? Fibers? You making shit up now? Oh. Like parking lot style locks? What the hell is a parking lot style lock? Try to do as much as possible in user space. Graylib, good luck. Fibers are a form of userland threading. Today is the first day I've heard of it. All right. Sometimes called green threads. Huh. All right. Sure, I guess. Why not? All right. What's different here? Just that. Okay. Diff menu.asm. Yeah, that in combination with mode menu. Wow. Parking lot style locks. Oh boy. Yeah, I'll read that later. Okay. So I want to add that. As well as that one. Not that yet. Git commit. All right. Fix. Start game. Fix start. Fix start. Start on main menu. All right. The start option on the main menu will now always start the marathon mode. Marathon single player mode. It's between an OS thread and a userland process actor system like Airline. Kind of like coroutines, but typically with co-op thread API instead of a co-op. Oh, Coro like API? Coro? I know some of those words. Lost cause. Want to do it manually and figure it out myself until it frustrates me into another programming I hit. Coroutine. Got it. Got it. Fancy new shit. Also, never sleep with time. Always use sleep 0 if needed. Basically tells the OS, if you have anything else you can run, do it. Otherwise, just return execution to me. Alright. Yield, yeah. Yeah. Okay. Next. Yeah, I think it's time to actually tackle the turn this off though. Actually tackle the game over stuff. Okay, so actually, didn't I? That should have been a few commits ago. That should have been in that one. Oh well. That I don't get. Commit. Move. Ink. Frame count. Yeah. Move the ink frame count line in the NMI to above the sleep check, so it always runs during NMI. There it is. Everybody's eye is your friend for stuff like yeah, well, too late. Too late. It's fine. It's fine. Whatever. Not too late at this point. Hang on. No, give me the fucking... There it is. This is all documentation. Interactive. Make a list of commits which are about to be rebased. Let the user edit that list before rebasing. This mode can also be used to split commits. Splitting commits below. Commit list format can be changed by setting the configuration option. Rebase the format. All right. How does this work? Can I rebase have unstaged changes? Get stash. How does this work? Pick, use commit. Reword, use commit, but edit the commit message. Edit, use commit, but stop for amending. Merge. Create a merge commit, use it. Nope. Squash. Use commit, but meld into previous commit. Like that? This is a combination of two commits. This is the first commit message. This is the second commit message. Okay. Also... Ooh. Okay. Ooh. All right. That ain't bad. Okay. Okay. Learned something today. Nice. Thank you. For the OS, avoid spin locks that have a large number of spins. 40 seems to be a pretty good count. As the OS can just take control from you during the spin. OS has scheduled yield. But however it behaves depends on the particular scheduler and OS. Yeah. Generally discouraged. Now, Win32 does have switch to thread, which is a yield. 3 a.m. scatterbrain. Oh. 3 a.m. scatterbrain. Okay. Whoop. Go back. Undo. Get stash pop. Yeah. Diff this mode. Right. And what the hell did I add into tiles? In tiles 4? What did I change there? Oh. Oh, right. I added that. Okay. Yeah. Interactive base is very useful. Use it a lot. Yeah. But then I also use a different workflow. I often make a bunch of smaller commits in a branch and then use rebase to clean things up before merging. Oh. Yeah, admittedly, we don't use Git very much at work. It's tough to bring the legacy stuff into that, just because of how it's organized on disk is just all over the fucking place, so it doesn't fit into one directory structure for a for repo, right? Is that interesting special? Sure. Well, yeah. I need to hit the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. All right. Okay, I'm back. Ken, what's that? It's Perforce. Oh. Workflow depends on both project and legacy. Yeah. What you can get any others on your team to do. Yeah. Yeah. That's the trouble with it, you know, especially where I am, because I'm like the second youngest developer at the company. The next youngest was the intern. He's now a full-time dev, but he's the next youngest, and he's fresh out of college. Everybody else is like a lot closer to retire age than I am. Right? So they're not learning anything new. They're sticking with fucking Foxborough, whatever the fuck they're doing, right? Yeah. Yeah, so bringing some newer stuff in is challenging sometimes, you know? A little challenging. Rebase isn't perfect, yeah. Some cases we need to be a bit careful. Make backup branches first. And once the commit is pushed, you don't want to rebase unless you really have to. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. I've done that, though. I've rebased and then force push all the time. Well, not all the time, but you know what I mean. I guess that's what that is. Once the push considered over. At VS mode. Okay, so game over. Do player. If I handle it the same way I handle this stuff, I mean, it's going to require different code for both of them, really. No matter what, it's going to require different code for both of them. By that I mean versus single player, 2-player and single player mode. Like the game over works differently in both of them. I don't want to fuck up the single player stuff because that more or less works. The only thing that I would change in the single player, other than like, you know, adding specific sound effects or music, whatever the hell for it, is showing the ghost, or not the ghost piece, but the piece that you died with, right? And in 2-player mode, I'd want to do a whole animation being like, you know, this guy won, this one lost, right? Yeah, so we'll keep them separate, I guess. Yeah. State fall. At the end here, it's VS mode game over. Okay, so I forget what that's doing. We're not clearing sprites, and we're basically doing a few frame animation stuff here, right? So we're still showing the pieces. You did find what are you looking for? What'd you find? Okay, let's wait. I've got. Hang on. In the main, whatever the hell. Oops. Turn the game over in the first place, which you already have in place. So, yeah. Yeah. In NMI, PPU buffer. Ah! Oh, no, okay, that's okay, not vertical. All right, so we're gonna load up 0, store that into that, turn off the vertical thing. Load A. Where are we putting this? Win, lose, P1. Dad, bye. You have a good night. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, I should be around Sunday. Yeah. Enjoy your weekend. Yeah. All right. Where is this going? Map. Let's put it right there for now. I random ass place to put it. 2183. 2183. Player 2 is gonna be 2193. Yeah, okay, 2193. 93. And we're just gonna start writing that stuff, I think. When tile start. What is that tile ID? I need, let's make this not as large, number 1, and then go over to the tile viewer. Let me 300. 3,000, excuse me. Alright, this tile ID is index 10. Index hex 10. How big is this buffer actually? Buff data 64. But it's only one address, so I can't. Okay. You like that. Low byte of that. Store that into that plus 0, and then take the high byte plus 1. And then load X0. Mode Y 10. I need to figure out who won and who lost, but we're gonna just default to player 1 winning. Because shut up, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Win loop. No. Nope. Load up. Oh no, this is gonna be win tile start. Store Y into PPU buff data at X. Can I do that at absolute? Maybe? No. No, I cannot. Is it just load that does it? Or I can do it from anywhere? Yeah, okay. I can load from absolute at X, but I can't store absolute at X, because why would I want to do that ever? And that buff data is not in 0 page. That is in standard RAM. It didn't stack, actually. Not that that matters, because I'd have to, if I were using that, I'd have to, if I were using that as stack, rather, I'd have to do it backwards, number 1, and I'd still have to transfer it over to A. I didn't look. All right. Store A. Okay, so we're gonna transfer A to Y, transfer Y to A, store it, increment Y. X10. Decrement X, branch not equal. Back around. And then JSR, wait for NMI, plus hex 10, wait for NMI, paste, hex 20, Theo, you have a good night. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate you being here, as always. All right. That's not what I wanted. I want this one. Pop, 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 pop. Ah! It's not what I wanted. It's not what I wanted. Not what I wanted, believe it or not. Okay. Okay, figure out why the hell that happened. VS mode, game over. Yeah, so something's off. Something isn't quite right. I'm not sure yet. I plan on finding out though. All right. Tell my viewer. All right. I don't need it this big now. I just move here, right? Okay. All right. Let me get the event viewer up as well. I'm gonna put this over here. Okay. Actually, I can put it right there as well. It's fine. Or let's put it on the bottom, so I know when it hits the bottom. There it goes. All right. Mask the buff adder. Okay. Buff data. Let's actually hang on. Load board adders. Don't care about that. Garbage counter stuff. I don't care about those anymore. Okay. Poo buff. Buff data. 10 of those. Oh, that's incredibly wrong. Okay, well, all right, well, whatever. But that shouldn't have broken like that, though. I don't think. All right, 2183 is in the. All right. That should have been -1 there, but whatever. Yeah, okay, so that loop is wrong, but whatever, it's fine. All right, go to NMI. All right, let's see what's happening here. I'm jumping over the trampoline. Okay. Load that up. It is not not equal. Not vertical. Okay. But vertical right is on. It's turned on though. Because of course it is. So that's problem number 1. Load up 0. Okay. Issue number 2. That needs to be 0. Increment X. Compare X to 10. Zero. Okay. Make. Try that again now. I want this one. Reload that. Okay. Was this displaying this last shown graphic? No, it was writing stuff incorrectly. Is what happened. All right. And then we're gonna go to the NMI. All right, that looks good this time. Well, I guess the game NMI. Well, yes, the versus mode NMI turns on vertical right for the fucking garbage bars. So vertical right's on right now. Gotta turn it off. There it goes. All right, now the address 2183. Okay. The length. Well, why? I didn't put anything in the length. I see. Y of FF is indeed not 0. Yeah. Okay. Load A 10. Store that into PPU buff length, and we're gonna do that here as well as there. Yeah, length 0 really means length 256. Whoops. Okay. All right, one more time. We're gonna go. Let's add that value here to our watch. PPU buff length. 0A. Okay. Go down to NMY. Okay. Now, so the tiles it writes aren't going to be correct because I don't do the bank stuff for it right now. That's fine. That's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Shut up. It's fine. Shh. Trampoline. Yeah. Do that. Uh-huh. Buff address. Yep. Length is A. Good. 10. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. All right. Why did it only do one of them? I'm expecting to see all of these guys, basically, right? Up until, what, like this one? Yeah, I'm expecting to see these lines right here. It's gonna be weird colors, but... Did I set the address for the other lines or just the length? Well, it would have overwritten that. Well, okay, so actually, yeah. No, it wouldn't have because I believe I key off of the address. I didn't reset the address. Like that. Paste. Plus. 32? What's 32? Like that. Paste it there. Yeah, because I the way I check that is from the address. Yeah. There we go. Okay, that's what I was expecting to see. Good. Good. So now I just need to change the other stuff for it. Is IRQ still running? Yes. Yes, it is. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to update those pieces on the board to be something else. And these are all going to wait for IRQ instead. I'm going to wait for IRQ up there to make sure we're done with it before we do this other stuff. Okay. Okay. Yeah. What do I actually need, though? This one. Extended attributes. The bank, and then the palette is the high stuff. So the palette's going to stay as 0 for now. Bank is going to be 4, I think. So 0, 4. Store that into temp A. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Actually, what do I save? I save temp A. Okay, good. So I can put that up here. Load a temp A. Store that into. Shit. Where am I storing that into? Win lose P1 plus MC5. offset at X. And this one here is going to be the same thing, only plus 10. Decimal 10, not hex 10. Paste. And again, decimal 20, not hex 20. Okay. Really? Really? Did it not actually update that? Or did it overwrite it or something? Like, what the hell happened? Debug, memory viewer, refresh that. Because I should be seeing a bunch of 04s in here, but I'm not. Did I? I screwed something up, didn't I? Still full 32 line tiles. Oh, shit, you're right. That's not where I'm supposed to be writing that. At all. Hang on. No, because I need to be writing that because it's being overwritten fucking immediately. In the IRQ. I need to be using instead this. Well, oh fuck. I need to be using the field grid. Plus that. Oh, my controller turned off. Yeah, I need to put it on the field and have the IRQ take care of fucking writing it to the mapper. Oh, I literally just saw the notification. Hey, your controller turned off. I ignored it. And I picked up my controller and I thought it was working, but no. It turned off on me because the battery's probably dead. Probably something different than win, lose, P1. Yeah. So that's not going to be P1 then. Right. That's going to be plus 10 times. Nope. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yoink. Let's see, 6. And then down here is going to be just 7. Make. Reload. Okay. Closer. Didn't set the bank. Didn't set the bank. This is one of them. Really? Okay. So let's reload that. 2-player. Okay. Reload. A. Wait for IRQ. Reads all of it. Okay. Next one. A 60. Why is temp A 2? Did I not restore temp A? I had to have. IRQ use tempeh? That is a good question. Probably. And it does not. Save it. Okay. Load A, temp A, push A. Pull A, store A, temp A. I've had more real registers, right? Okay, let's try that again. All right. Okay, so they're all... Are they all in there now? Yes. They are all in there now. It needs to be 3, not 4. Because that's the 4th bank, but ID number 3. I think? Maybe. That might, like, wrap around. There we go. Okay. That's better. That's much better. Why not just use Unity? I can't use Unity on the Famicom. Welcome, by the way. How you doing? Something ball. Or Game Maker or C++. Again, those don't work on the Famicom, the NES. Which, by the way, if I just do... Ta-da, this is my code running on real hardware. What about C? You could, but there's overhead with C, actually. Yeah, there's too much overhead with C. Did I hear? No, we are not porting Unity to the Famicom. It's not happening. No, absolutely not. So I know you can't really see the ghost piece. It doesn't come across very well in the capture. But I assure you, it does show a lot nicer on the TV. A lot nicer, actually. But yes, C has too much overhead. Yes, you heard that correctly. C wasn't designed for this processor. This processor was designed to use handwritten assembly, basically. Yeah. Another one. Yeah. Close that. Mag over here. But yeah. What about Unreal? No. There's no Unity without Discord. If you ever get into 16-bit program on the Mega Drive, you get D0 to D7. Oh my God! A0 to A6. It's so many. More rewarding. I enjoy it. I really enjoy it, honestly. So yeah, my day job is tough. I'm a software archaeologist at work. Banned from the Unity. How did you get banned from the Unity Discord? So the code I actively develop in and debug on a day-to-day basis in my professional career is 30 plus years old. 30 plus because they only started taking notes in 1994. Now, that's why it was a Pride flag. During Pride Month, I assume. Isn't June Pride Month? What month is Pride Month? I should probably know this, but it's June. It's July now. Yeah, it's observed in. Yeah, you asked during last week. Okay, last week. Still, though. July is supposedly a wrath month. Men's Mental Health Awareness Month. Anyway, where was I? Oh, right, because I need to first off figure out who the fuck won and who lost. Where else do I use PPU buff length? And where do I use that? 3 to 4. 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10. Load Y. Store X. And options assembly. How big is the shit I'm doing in options? Clear text. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 17, 17. I want to make the buffer smaller for this one and then give 2 dedicated buffers, I think. Or I think I want to do 2 dedicated buffers for the win-lose stuff. What do I do for work? So I work at a print and mail shop. Our customers are banks and credit unions and, like, you know, the city water department, basically, for bills. So yeah, we print bills and checks. I print money at work, basically. Yeah, I maintain a bunch of the code that's ancient and terrible, and trying to bring it into the current century, but that's difficult. It's difficult. But yeah, we basically print, you know, checks, statements, bills, and then fold them, put them in envelopes, and then mail them out. That's what we do. That's what we do. It's interesting work. But the company is dysfunctional as all hell. Chill, anything but chill. Oh my god, it's chaos. It is a circus on fucking fire every goddamn day of the week. Holy shit. The assembly that I do is a hell of a lot more chill than the PLB I do at work. It's so I have never had a job that had deadlines this goddamn tight. It's so bad. We got trading systems in the early 2000s. Got to work at a system that was written in the 70s in 70s C for PDP 11. running in an emulator on Linux. Oh my god. Holy shit. That's amazing. So in the banking world, when the bank wants a check mailed, they want to know the exact hour it was, well, not hour, but they want to know the day it was mailed. Right? Obviously. Day doesn't sound that bad, right? So there's a courier that shows up at like 10 a.m. for certain checks for a specific customer. He drives from fucking Vermont or some shit every goddamn day to drive back to Vermont. They're like retirement checks or some shit, right? Retirement payment checks. That file needs to be processed by 9 a.m. for it to be printed and those checks to be packaged by the time the courier gets there. If something goes tits up, I have maybe an hour to fix it, tops. And a lot of that is, hey, something broke. It flashed an error message on screen that was some numbers and then went away. No reports printed out. What happened? And I'm like, oh, fuck. All right. Nothing printed. Shit. Okay, what was the work order you used? Search for that work order. Okay, print files don't exist. God damn. All right. Fuck. Does the input still exist somewhere? Shit. What happened? And I'm picking up the pieces, trying to figure out what the hell went sideways. All the while, by the way, this is a daily job. It needs to be out soon. It needs to be out the door in like an hour or two. Which means that this needs to process correctly within the hour. And it's like, oh, fuck. This is no error logging. There is... Okay, so PLB is dog shit at error handling, number one, when anybody cares to do it. In fact, there's this one program. God, I fucking hate this customer. Normally, a lot of the time, the program runs fine. Nothing's wrong, whatever. It just runs. It works. We don't have to deal with anything, right? Excuse me. But every once in a while, this program goes sideways in some random way, right? Well, so yesterday, on Thursday, we did not run a file. I think we were supposed to, but the customer rep that handles this account is a fucking dumbass. She can't read or use the computer. She just... Whatever. Anyway, so I was trying to explain to her that hey, this customer sends in really, really small files, right? And sometimes they send in a file that's so small, it's got like 2 pieces, right? But both of those pieces are electronic pieces that go right to the web or the internet or whatever, right? So we don't actually, as a PDF, right? So we don't actually physically print anything for that job. Well, when that happens, the program has a bit of a struggle finishing or whatever, right? It has a little bit of trouble processing. She took that to mean, oh, if we don't have anything to print, we don't need to run the file. She's a moron. I didn't find this out until today when we try to run the file and it errors out because the sequence number is off. Every file has a sequence number, right? And we keep track of that sequence number. 2 days ago, it was, what? 445 or some shit. The next day, what should have been 446. And then today's was 447. Well, we never ran 446, so we were still expecting the number 446. So when we ran it, the program goes, no, it died. Sorry. And originally, I changed this fucking 2 days ago because it pissed me off. Originally, the error message was, something went wrong. Remind the programmer there is an error report. And then crashes. I want to strangle whoever wrote that fucking message. Remind the guy that there's an error report. You find the error report. It's a single goddamn line of text. Print that fucking line of text on the screen. Just print it. Oh my God. It's not that hard. You don't need to write it out to a file and only print it there. Jesus Christ. So I put a little hack in, where all it does is cat that fucking file. Right underneath that. Bullshit like that. Right? And the only information in it was like, the stack trace? No. PLB doesn't know what a stack trace is. And listen, I wish I could show you, but I can't, because customer stuff, number one. Number two, it's not even on this computer. But like, so right above the line there it says, hey, make sure the programmer knows about this thing. It's just like 10 or so error messages that are jumped to from different parts of the code. Yeah. So routines as a Sunbuild extension. Yeah. Yeah, it's go-to. It's these go-tos, not a... Well, no. Subroutine isn't a function is a Sunbelt extension. The subroutine, the call, that is part of the spec, right? The call verb is part of the spec. It should be part of the spec. I think. Isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, because it's some weird-ass fucking syntax for the functions, right? Doing a depth of the call stack? Yeah. How is the assembly in PLB? What assembly? It's all fucking runtime shit. It's a scripting language, essentially. Although I found out the other day that I could write fucking raw assembly, raw binary to execute in PLB code. The syntax for it is cancer, but it does technically exist. Technically. And it's disgusting, and I hate it. Yeah, I dropped that in Discord, didn't I? Where was that? Oh, it must have been a while ago. Yeah, I think it was a little while ago. But yeah. It's terrible. Absolutely terrible. Basically, yeah. Yeah. But I can show you some PLB code, actually. So I have some here. What is it? Samples? Samples. And then we're going to do... this is one that's sane. Sets and equals pull. Okay, so this is some very sane PLB code, right? This looks pretty straightforward, right? Start label, short, loop. Okay, you're reading a file. Over. Okay, well, if you're done reading the file, you're gonna break, right? Display some stuff. We're calling something. Look at this. We're even using fucking parameters, right? So that's that's the return, and this is what we're passing into this routine or whatever, right? I think it's actually technically a function that I'm using. Yeah, it's actually a function. This is a Sunbelt extension, right? This looks sane, right? This looks kind of sane. This is the same as that, but more pure PLB, I guess. Lurker, how you doing? The Verger Lurker, welcome. Yes, assembly. I can even write that easily. Then I found they can write all this only for you, machine to machine. What? I'll get there, Joe Mega. Give me a second. So this one is using routines, right? So there aren't any like there's nothing that I can like pass in or return or whatever, right? So everything's a global variable or what have you, right? But still, it's relatively sane, you know. Well, the set L pointer, some weird shit with the string variables or whatever. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Shh. It's fine. And then there's this. Yeah, no classes. This is syntactically correct PLB. PLB does not have reserved words. So, you could have a variable named if, or move, or else, or end if, right? Reset, go to, if equals else, display, end if, go to, if go to does not equal end if, else, display. For, from, subtract, to, by, subtract. For, from, for, to, by, subtract. For, to. How does it know if it's a keyword or if it's a variable? So that's the fun part, right? The first thing in the line is a verb. That's the command. Every verb is parsed differently. For move, it is expecting a variable, then a separator word, then a variable. It's position. That's all it is. It's literally just position. Now, what does the modern mean in modern Tetris? So that is stuff like proper colors. And let me make this a little bit bigger here real quick. Not the speed, the video size. There you go. Syntax, yeah. Proper colors. The 7-piece bag thing. A hold piece. Hard drops. The little ghost piece at the bottom there that you see moving around. T-spins and wall kicks and stuff. That's also in here. Let me over here into practice and then the wall test. I go down here and I can spin into there and also spin into there and also spin into there, as well as versus mode. But not just like, you know, your standard versus mode. It is a standard versus mode, sure. But it has garbage in this mode. So, if I do that, you'll see once this turns red and that one goes down, got garbage. Garbage accumulation. So you can send like attacks and shit to the other player. What am I doing? Oh, good. That was actually a decent setup for this. This is going to send even more. Okay, so it just queued up a bunch, and that's going to... Yeah, it went red. Now it's ready. So when it hits the bottom, bam. Yeah. Yeah, real Tetris. Yeah, so these are things that these are guidelines, not really rules, but guidelines that weren't around during the NES days. They came up. They came about in later revisions, or not revisions, or later versions of Tetris, right? Yeah. Can you still use the keyword as intended? Yes. Oh, absolutely. Yeah. See, that's the thing with PLB. It's just that's what I was doing with this right here. I'm using the keyword as intended. That for. That's a verb, a loop verb basically, right? And then this is the variable, then a separator, then a variable, separator, variable, separator, variable. Can I override operators? No. I can make my own verbs though. Apparently, I haven't tried doing that, but it sounds terrible. But yeah. So that's my implementation of Tetris. There's a few things left that I need to do. What I'm currently working on is the win-lose stuff for 2-player. So right now I've hard-coded it so it shows win on player 1, just so I can get the positioning and the loading and all that kind of stuff situated. So I've got a win and I've got a... If I go over to, where is it? Here. I've got a win and I've got a lose. These are kind of placeholders for now until I get it actually populating, drawing, and all that kind of stuff in a timely manner and how I want it and all that kind of crap. And then I'll screw around with the actual text here or whatever. and the colors and all that stuff. But yeah. And the code is up on GitHub, by the way, as well. If you want to have a peek over there. The ROM isn't. The ROMs I'll post on Discord every week-ish. This is the code right here. Paste. What debugger am I using? So this is part of the Messen emulator. Highly recommend Messen. This is Messen 2, technically. Version 2. Highly recommend this emulator. It's got a very extensive emulator debugging suite, debugging tools, where I've got a full debugging window here. I also have tile map viewer, right, which shows me the background layer essentially. I have as well the event viewer, which shows me when things are happening during the frame. This yellow line right here that you can kind of barely see is where the scanline currently is. Memory viewer, so I can have a look at all the memory, CPU memory, PPU memory, the ROM, the system RAM, just the RAM, you know. Extra RAM, or actually that's not extra. That's the main RAM. Mapper RAM, EX RAM. This is all my my special attribute stuff. That's what that is. 6502 emulator, specifically an NES emulator. Yeah. So it's a you know system emulator, right? So it does NES, SNES, Game Boy, Game Boy Advance, PC Engine, Sega Master System, the Wonder Swan. I don't know what the hell other system is. Colloquial Vision? Really? Amazing. This one started out as a NES emulator, and then they Sour, the maintainer of this, expanded it to be a bit more generic UI, so it could load up different cores, right? Can you play music in the RAM? Well, the wording of that's a little weird, but yes, I can play music on the NES. I have it disabled right now because what's it? I have just like a demo kind of shitty song playing right now. Is PC Engine same as TurboGrafx? Yes, they renamed it for Western markets, and it didn't do great. Yeah. Well, tools are already created for it. Yeah. So, yeah, this emulator is not my software. This is someone else maintains and wrote this. But yeah, so I use this to do all my debugging and actual programming, and then for testing, I have a Famicom off to the side with a ROM card in it. So if I just type, I know you can't see this, but if I type make send, ta-da! This is my ROM running on real hardware, with all of the features and the like from well, it's from the emulator, but you know, not really from the emulator, but you get what I mean. It's all the same code, really. Let's see if I can get that in there. Oh, beautiful, beautiful. That didn't actually. Okay, well, oops. There we go. That's better. Beautiful. Does he use libretro course? No. He uses its own course. Yeah, because Sour is the one that is doing a lot of the emulation work for things. Making sure the stuff is accurate, right? And tying it into the rest of the Messen ecosystem. So if I load up a Super Nintendo ROM, I get all the same tools, right? Just catered towards the SNES. So it'll show like the different backgrounds and shit that I can use. right? Depending on the mode or whatever. Now, working in a constrained environment can be so rewarding. Oh man, yes. That's one of the reasons why I do it, because it is very rewarding when I get something working, right? So back when I started doing assembly stuff, right, or before I started doing it, right, I saw assembly as this magic language that, like, at a very base level, I kind of understood, right? It's like, oh, that's the stuff that the processor actually runs. So every program eventually, like, you know, boils down to assembly. How does that translate to this line of code in fucking C#? I don't know. Magic, right? And then at one point I was actually so I was watching GDQ, one of the GDQs, and they have a task block, right? Or had, or at this particular one they had a task block. And if you're unfamiliar with GDQ, games done quick. It's a speedrunning convention thing, right? Where it's basically just people trying to complete games fast, real fast, right? And task block was for tool-assisted speedruns. So that's not a person going as fast as they can. That's a computer going as fast as the system will allow it, right? And sure, you can just do the normal, like, oh, I'm going to do the game the correct way, the fastest. But when you have control over frame-perfect inputs for every single frame, you can do things that games never expected you to be able to do, right? And were never, like, really tested for. So for some games, walls are more of a suggestion than a hard rule, right? So yeah. So I saw that, and eventually I'm like, you know what? That looks really cool. I want to figure out not only how to write a task, a tool-assisted speedrun, but I want to be able to find exploits in games that I can use in a tool-assisted speedrun, right? That's where it started. So, all right, what do I need to know? All right, I got an NES, got a ROM cart, we're good. Let's start there. All right, so I picked the ROM, opened up FCUX, and went, oh cool, this thing's got a debugger, awesome. Let's open it up. And I went, what the fuck is this? What's this mean? Assembly? Oh god. All right. I guess I'm running assembly. So I picked up a program manual from the 70s. 1976. And I started reading this. This isn't NES specific, it's just 6502, right? The processor core that the NES uses. So I get most of the way through this. I'm like, all right, cool. I know the basics of the assembly now. Loading a thing, storing a thing. Cool. Go back to the ROM. Go back to the debugger. All right, neat. I can see that it's jumping somewhere. It's doing a JSR, so it's coming back. It's loading something there. It's adding something. How do you make game with that? How do you... What? No. I still don't understand how a game is birthed out of this language. How does that work? So I eventually went and found a tutorial. How to make game? Yeah. And the tutorial for the NES... is it Res? Appendices, the manual, the Nerdy Nights tutorial. This right here. So I found this and went through the basic tutorial, right? So I went to the intro, it goes over a bunch of stuff, and eventually it gets you it gets you like halfway to a Pong ROM, right? So I got through the tutorial. I'm like, all right, cool. Actually, no. So I got to the point in the tutorial where it's moving a sprite on the screen, and in the tutorial, it's like, you know, it writes it so it you hit A or hold A and it moves in one direction. Hold B, moves the other direction. I went, there's a D-pad. Got 4 directions on it. I want to use that to move the sprite around. So I got left and right working just fine. But then I hit up and down and broke everything. It broke everything. I burst out laughing. I'm like, oh, I should probably do this on stream instead. That was 6 years ago. Yeah. And I've gotten distracted a few times over the years, but, you know. Whoop, 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 whoop. I just realized an ad was going, too, as well. I'll slow down for a second. 8? Fuck you. What? Really? Fuck. God damn it. How dare you, Joe Megan? How dare you? I'm pushing 50. All right. 7. Still, fuck you. How dare you remind me of my mortality? 2018, yeah. So since then, I have deviated a little from my initial goal. I have done some tool-assisted speedrun stuff, so I know how to do it, right? I'm no longer looking for exploits, right? It's more of... now it's more of hey, can I do this thing in assembly? How would I do this in assembly? Or the dangerous one is I'm reading the wiki, and I come across a line of, like, not much is known about thing. And like, oh, fuck. All right. I guess I'm going over to Yahoo Auctions to find one so we can figure out how it works. That's how I ended up with 4 of these bastards. This is a weird-ass tape drive, by the way, for the Famicom. It's one of my other projects here. Start programming in January 2020. Okay. Shaved your head. Start doing CS50. I mean, yeah, it's exploits in my own code, I guess, right? I think I got all game dev from ASD. Oh my god. Agent, how you doing? Nick Brady all set guy. I need to trim this, honestly. I need to trim it so badly. And it's going gray too, because of my day job. Like, it doesn't come across on stream, but it actually is going gray, and it's depressing. But yeah, we finally lose the in Paris. Can't really deal with reciprocal traffic. Do I go to Robert? No, I don't. All right, so I don't know, Bridgewater. I'm not sure. I'm currently waiting for them to split my package into the manuals and the alcohol. And I paid. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. I paid for them to split the fucking package, so I can get the manuals, the workbook, excuse me, sent here to my address, and the alcohol, because apparently they won't ship it outside the fucking country because whatever. Is going to a friend on Discord. So when I show up, when I'm over in the country in October with my brother on vacation, we'll pick up the alcohol then. I just drink it in the hotel or whatever, or hostel or wherever we are. Yeah, and then I'll take the rest of it back. So that'll be fine. Can't go to a beer, but I'm probably going to C. Is that enough neck beer? I know enough C to be dangerous. That's about it. I can break things in C. I won't be able to fix it. But I can certainly break things in C. That's for sure. All right, let's see if they split my package yet. Come on. Nope. The good thing, though, is that while I wait, it doesn't use up my free storage period, so I still have 30 days left, even though it's been sitting there for a week. I can just barely understand a little bit of Japanese. So, Wakarimasen. The first time, or not, the second time I was there, when I was there with my brother, we were in, I think this was up in Sapporo when we were there. We're walking around the streets, right? And we find this absolute hole-in-the-wall ramen shop. Probably about as wide, or actually half the width. The total width is the width of this room, right? But that includes the kitchen. So half the width is like, you know, the customer area. And it was kind of deep, right? So we go in there, right? And we're like, wow, this is a cozy little place. So we sit down, and the guy comes around to take our order. And he just stands there like, all right, what do you want? And we're like, shit. The menu? You got a menu? He points up. And it's those stereotypical, like, wooden plaque with kanji written on it. And I go, fuck. Look over. I can't read that. He starts laughing. So he points out one of them. Miso, salt. I was like, oh, I'll get that one. It was delicious. It was so good, though. Don't most street signs in Japan have romaji underneath the kanji? In like population centers, Tokyo or Osaka or wherever, you will see signs in three. I don't want to say alphabets, but three versions: the kanji, the hiragana, and then the romaji. But once you like get out of like city center stuff, no, absolutely not. No. Long time ago, yeah. Where are the subtitles? Yeah. But no. So the first time I was over there with some friends, I was surprised how much I could actually pick up. I haven't improved much since then, which is, you know, so that's the one thing that like I kind of want to slap myself over. If I had started learning, like seriously learning Japanese after the second trip over there, I would be fluent right now. I'm more of an acquaintance, but yeah. You read it. Oh, nice. Yeah. So if you read it, so I've got so this thing right here actually. Let me hang on. A little bit of background on that. So it's called a study box, right? This thing right here. It has for quite a while. A lot of this was just straight up lost media. Myself, Bridgewater, and Sour, the guy that maintains the emulator, figured out how to get this thing emulated. So now this runs in the emulator. This is like the only fucking emulator that actually works in. The other emulator was Nintendulator or something like that. That allegedly has support. Doesn't fucking work. I tried. At any rate, so they're like educational tapes, right? For teaching like math, science, and English. So it's got like recorded audio and shit on it, right? But they come with workbooks. In fact, that's part of what I am waiting for Bai to split my package, right? Is the workbooks for some of this stuff. But hang on, let me go over here and then over here and then this one. No, I want to enjoy English. The raws. Lesson 2. So these are workbooks that you like follow along with in the lessons with, right? Obviously, it's all mostly Japanese, right? There's some English in there because this is the English learning workbooks. But yeah, so there's a lot of this stuff. There's also some for these are brand new for me. These are the manuals for the actual lesson stuff. So these aren't like the workbooks for going through everything. This is the manual telling you how to use all that stuff, right? and had to like go through the menus and shit, right? Yeah. So I got these a few weeks ago. All of it's in Japanese. Absolutely all of it, obviously. So some of this stuff I am going to be trying to translate, but I'm not very good at that, right? I'm not very good at that. 20 Japanese books, nice. Oh yeah, this. Oh my god, this. So I have these books physically, obviously, but yeah. This right here. Not really a workbook. It's kind of a workbook. It's more like a magazine from 1992, showing off the U.S. postal system. Oh, and I'll go over to this one. And it has actual pictures from the 90s. That's the 90s, all right. Oh my god. Look at those glasses. Look at those glasses. Oh my god. I need those. No. Look at this. The haircut. Yeah, right? That haircut, too. Yeah, we still have these. And the logo's a little different on the side, but, you know. These trucks are still in use, by the way, which is sad, but that model is still in use. And then, this one specifically has printed fan art. Kids sent in fan art, and it got printed in this thing, which is amazing. I love it. Where's some more of it? Yeah, it's gold. It's fucking gold, right? So this character here was like drawn in or whatever, like pre-printed, right? And then the fan art is just drawing a scene around it. So that's one of them. Here's another one. Even more gold than the tomahawk, right? Here's another one. There's a bunch of kids confessing to her. Love letters and flowers and shit. Yeah, right? That's how good it was. Yeah. Educational shit getting fan art. That does not happen in the States. Right? And on the back... These kids are like my age now. What's going on here? What is this? What's going on here? Oh. Exactly. Yeah, what is that? I don't know. And then there's this that I found out here is a new thing that I didn't know existed that I need. The dirty old man. And then on the back, color fan art printed. So this is Little Mary. Oh, he's right there. One of the recurring characters in the English lessons, right? Like all these people pretty much are. Yeah. Eliza Little Horse is the guy's name, because of course he is. Of course that's his name. Takeshi and Jimmy, yeah. Oh my god, I haven't seen this before. Is that? Oh my god. That's Johnny. That's the one of the main characters in the English. Smoking a cigarette with like lipstick and like a jean jacket with the arms ripped off, the sleeves ripped off. Holy shit. That's hilarious. I love it. I fucking love it. Oh my god. All right, this is Johnny right here. Johnny. Oh, I didn't even notice that the first time around. Two kids looked at it and didn't want to be in the picture. They're shy, okay? It's fine. Don't worry about it. Oh. But yeah, I'd be very curious to find out if any kids that had this back in the day know any English today or have fond memories of this or whatever, right? Like the ones who made the fan art, you know? They have fond memories of this. Probably. Enough to make fan art of the characters. Sure that's for kids. Yes. Yeah. All right. There's a list of tapes. 3rd grade, 4th grade, 5th grade. Yeah. What is that clock for? It's an international clock. There's different time zones and shit. All right. Yeah. Color. Hong Kong, Bangkok, Japan, Sydney. So you turn Johnny to point to one of them, right? And it shows the time in that time zone. Oh. All right. Honolulu right there. They know what Hawaii is. Smart, right? LA is over there. New York. Rio de Janeiro. Paris. Moscow. I didn't know this was a thing, and I want it. Moscow. Yeah, the top is Tokyo time. Yep. Or Japan time, because Japan's all in one time zone. Yeah. And they don't pull the same time zone bullshit that China pulls, where China's really across like what 5 time zones, but they all are like the entire country is just set to Beijing time, which is on the fucking east coast of the country. Japan actually fits in a single time zone. Look at that hair too. Holy shit, look at that hair. The lighting is different. Oh yeah, just a little bit. Just a little bit. Yeah. Well, I'd be curious if like the western side of China like uses like a local time for local shit and doesn't bother with Beijing time. Unless for like, official records or some shit, They don't what? They don't use local time? They do actually use Beijing time? Well, I don't think so. So we're not using that site, just trying to load every fucking JavaScript in the goddamn world. Alright, give me an image. I look for time zone map, and why are all these the fucking US? No, stop it. It depends on one. View file. Why does it look like ass? What? Printable. Yeah, Japan's in one. Unless you count the uninhabited islands up there that are, well, semi-inhabited. They're contested. America. Yeah. Ever seen how wide the Central European time zone is? The one that has all of Europe in it? That one? Sure. Yeah, just trying to. Yeah, what is that? 1, 2, 3-ish, 4 time zones. Japan's 4 time zones. Anyway. Whoa. Cancel that. From the westernmost point of Morocco to the easternmost of Norway, which is 2.5 time zones wide. Oh. 6 a.m. Good morning. What's your time zone? Europe somewhere? Good morning indeed, yeah. Did you hear that in 2023, Japan discovered 7,000 islands it did not know it had? I'm sure it knew it had them. What was I doing? Where was I? Did I? Oh, right. I've only got one of those going. Alright, because this, I want to change. I'll make that 20. Oh, I do have that installed. Well, Arch, by the way. I know I'm not. I don't announce that I use Arch all the time. Probably should, but whatever. What do you mean how? Oh, like that. All right, that's fine. Yeah, right. I forgot about that. I forgot to add it in the tags. Okay, so, where? Oh, macro stuff. That's why I looked at that. Buffer. This I am chopping that down to 20. And then VS win buffer. VS win lose P1 buff. Res 1. I know it's long, but I don't care. Oh, F1, not 2. All right, okay. Those aren't gonna be res 1. God damn it. It's gonna be res 10 a pop. It's gonna be 1 row per frame. But I need to know when to use that. Res 1. Buff ready. Okay. You know what? No, actually. Where's the NMI for this? NMI versus game. What does this do? Line tile. What the fuck are those? Combo tiles. Oh, right. Okay, so I don't actually need to update that stuff. I do need to do the palettes, but I don't need to update the these values because whatever. Who cares? Pause doesn't matter anymore. Updating the garbage tiles also doesn't matter anymore. So we're going to have a game over IRQ that does all this stuff. Still 5 hours for lunch. You have a good night, morning. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. Hope to see you next time. All right. Game over. Okay. So here we're gonna do VS mode game over NME. Okay. And my game. I'll grab this. Yoink. Paste. And then I don't think I really need anything else in here. Yeah, there's the vertical mode right there. Garbage tiles. Okay. So now it's just I'm gonna keep the already keep the same. But now load up that branch. Not equal. RTS right there. Exit early if we are not ready. Okay. And then load up. Ooh, I need to know where. That is going to be the location. Buffer A is going to be the location. Ooh, excuse me. Store A, MC C5, 5, mult A, load A 10, store that into MMC5, mult B. That'll just be the line we're going to. It's fine. Load up MMC5, 5, mult A. Put that in X. Load X that. Then, for the loops, we're going to load A. That at X. Store that into the field grid at X. No, at Y. Oh shit. That needs to be at X. This one needs to be at Y. Load Y 0. Increment X. Increment Y. But I also want to do the same thing for player 2 before doing that. Compare Y to 10. Dash not equal backwards. Okay. I'm not storing that there. I have to do two separate loops because those are tiles, not the field grid. Field grid happens outside. So I don't need to do that. Yoink. Load A. Win, lose, P1. Dot low, no, high byte of that. Store that into 2006. Load up the low byte. Oh Jesus! I need that in. So I need that like. Maybe I'll use Edge plus. So if that's FF, then we won't do anything. Okay, so low byte, store that into 2006, but that's not gonna be quite right. Store the mult 5. 32. Okay, then we're going to load that and then add carry. Clear carry. Add carry. The low byte. But first, we're gonna. So, oh no. And store that into address pointer 1 plus 0. Load up. The high byte. Add carry 0. Store that into 2006. Load A. Address pointer 1 plus 0. I think you use like temp A in there, actually, right? But whatever. Yeah, let's actually do that. Or temp X. We'll use temp X. Yeah. Okay. And now, load that, store it into 2007. Increment Y, compare it. And then we're gonna do. That should be fine actually. Yoink that. Paste it, because that doesn't clear that out. Player 2, 2. And the buffer for 2. And I also want to where is it? Control. Not any. Wow. ASM. NMI. Load that. And it with 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 0, 3, 4. Store that into 2000. Right. So writes horizontally. Okay, now I just need to first load a FF, store that into like this. Okay. Then load 0. And store that into VS, into that. Oh, I also need to load up, or don't I have like a set something for set NMI or some shit? I should, honestly. Macro set NMI to the address, right? Adder. Okay, so now I can do set NMI to that. All right. Then do buff ready. Yes. Though I should probably actually do that after here. And then up here, I also need to reset that. Load a FF. Store that there, so it disables it for the next frame. This is going to be P1 buffer. I don't need the buffer length in there. 3 temp A. What was I using temp A for again? Oh, right. That's that's what goes in there. Okay. And then these, I don't need that. I also don't actually even need that, honestly. The vertical. We're not using that that buffer thing anymore. Buffer length I don't need anymore. That is going to be yoink. That. Yoink. There. With all that. One, and then this one is going to be like paste 2. Okay. Error, not in range. Oh boy. 1023. What? Ha! Wrong notation. Wrong notation. Okay. So, nothing should have changed. Okay. Huh. I guess we'll game over NMI. Okay, yeah, we do want that. But I want that down here. And I also want that. I want to see what is actually being put into that buffer, because that buffer is probably wrong. So where's my watch window? Do I have one open? I do not. Debug watch window. Okay. Let's get buff ready. And that one. That's going to be 10. And then the next one, 10, but this is going to be for player 2. Like that. Okay. Tools, no settings, video size, 2x, get out of the way. Okay. Change the handler, wait for IRQ. All right. Was that? No, okay, it didn't. All right. It would have written just zeros anyway, so that's fine, I guess. Ugh. That's dangerous, but yeah. Oh no, it said it here. Never mind. It said it, then did that, and then we are going. Yeah, then yeah. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. All right. Store A. A is 10. Why isn't this updating over here? Really? Really? Okay. That's cool. All right. That is actually updating correctly. 10 to 19. Looks right. Waiting for IRQ. We're going to hit that. All right. Now, what the hell is it reading? Yeah, it's in this watch pane here, but you know. Okay, so we are updating the PPU address. We are at 21A3. Well, that's down one too far. That's down one. I'm updating the wrong tiles. Same thing over here, but that's not writing actually anything because I didn't buffer anything. I didn't buffer anything there. All this stuff. Alright, Q call, and it changed that. Because those addresses are misaligned, so that's why that one's that. Off by 1 in one of the address things. Okay, well, 0, 1. No, wait. Yes. And this here needs to be down here. I forgot one. That needs to be 2, like that. There we go. Okay. All right, that's better. All right, then come over here, and we're going to put lose on the second one. Yoink all this. Paste. Win tile start. Lose tile start. Player 2 buffer. Yoink. Paste. 6. Yoink. Paste. 7. This one here. And that's going to be 40. Probably gonna figure that out, but whatever. It's fine. There we go. Okay. Now then. Ba, 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 ba. Oh, right, because I don't update the right field grid for that. That does look kind of funny, though. Because that writes to the second, sorry, the first field grid. P2. P2 and P2. There it goes. And then I actually want to. So for the sprites, I want to set that to behind everything. What, because I noticed the sprite was on top of everything over here, right? It's on top. I want it underneath that text. Don't remember what that was. BPU, I don't, because I never used that, right? I am. Priority. Byte number 2. Attribute stuff. Okay. All right. All the sprites behind the background. I could probably actually have that like always set, but whatever. Where? Over main. 0 page. OAM. Sprite P1. Load A. Sprite P1 plus I times 4 plus 2? Yeah. Plus 2. Load that. Or it with 0010 1 2 3 4, right? Yes. And then store it back there. Do that to P1, P2, and the ghost ones as well. And I also need to well, does the Animi write sprites? No. Palettes and sprites. Get that. Make. Okay. Not that one. Go away. This one. Reload. All right, the priority is good. That worked. That other stuff didn't, though. Okay. close though. It's closer. Tile start plus. Oh. Can I just lose tile start? Not a plus anything. This also needs to be plus 20. Okay. Waiting for that piece to get close enough to the text. Beautiful. Beautiful. All right. Good. Good. And this buffer I could reuse for animation stuff as well. If I wanted to like blank out the whole screen, right? So I'd write the win-lose first. And then blank out the screen from like bottom up. Right? Maybe. Before that though, let's get okay. Okay, so the losing player is currently in Y at this point, right? Losing player in Y. Okay, so before Y clobbers, compare Y to player 1. Branch not equal. P1 loss versus P2 loss. Okay. So do I have a segment 0 page? Just because whatever. VS P1 VS win lose P1 tile res 1 P2 tile. That's just the start tile for these. Yeah. So down here then I can all right, player 1 loses. All right, load up that. No. That. Store that into that. Lose when this one's player 2. And take these, and then we are going to invert them. Like that. And then, when we're actually doing this stuff, load A, that, clear carry, add carry, 10. No, we're not adding anything there. Just load Y directly. Yoink. Paste. Player 2. Yoink. Paste. This time is loading A. Clear carry, add carry, hex 10. That's ready to Y. Paste. 2. Transfer to 1. And we're going to yank that again. Down here. 20. Player 2. No, player 1. Player 1. Yoink. Down here. Paste. This one is player 2. Okay. Now it should correctly tell me which player lost. Good. So again, I'm gonna lose on player 2 this time. Good. Fantastic. Okay. Fantastic. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. So now I need to commit that before I forget. Add that. I think we're just going to add all of that too. Just straight add all of that. It's kind of dirty, but whatever. Add it. Images, tiles 4 dot star, and then tiles 4 dot git add tiles 4, sure. Okay. Draw, win, lose. On play fields in VS mode. Game over. Okay. Draw. Text. Draw, win, and lose. Text on each play field. During a game over, to show who won and who lost. Currently, a game still soft locks at a VS mode game over. Yeah. The original PPU buffer data array was shortened to 20 bytes, and 2 new 10-byte arrays were added to facilitate drawing whole play field rows of tiles per frame. From a single playfield row of tiles per frame per playfield. Now, yeah. Okay. All right. We have made significant progress. I think I am going to wrap up tonight there. Yeah. I'm going to wrap up there. Cuz we made some good progress. We moved some code, we fixed some stuff, we added some stuff. We're doing good. Doing good. How's our ROM usage doing, by the way? I took out all that debug stuff, right? Oh my god, look at all that free space. Look at all that free goddamn space. Holy shit. Beautiful. It's beautiful. So beautiful. The debug one was only like probably a page of code, but what is this? IRQ? Oh no, this is the BCD stuff. That is so much code. Jesus Christ. Oh man. Now, we even have free space in the utility bank. It's amazing. It's amazing. And a bunch in the fixed bank. So much free space. So much room for activities. Oh my god. Anyway. Yeah. Push that up. And yeah, I'm gonna wrap up there, I think. So let's see who else is live. We're gonna raid somebody. And yeah, I'll be back on Sunday doing, I don't know, something. Probably more of this. Probably continue on with blanking out, redrawing, whatever the hell of the playfields. At least the losers playfield. I might do the winners as well. Don't know yet. I don't know. We'll figure it out. It don't go quite yet. We haven't gone over here in a while, so we're gonna go over here, I think. But yeah, I will see you guys Sunday. Thank you for stopping by. Appreciate it as always. And I didn't do the thing yet. I didn't do that yet. The raid thing. So come in the video to say hi. I'd really appreciate it. And I'll see you next time. Okay, bye.